Hello, 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 my internet fans. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another elimination game. This time in round 2 of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Excuse me. And it is a bit of a humbling experience because this is the series that I really dreaded calling because it hits home, meaning our home in Tennessee. This is game 6 between the Colorado Avalanche and our Minnesota Wild. Currently, the Avalanche are up 3-2. If the Wild lose this game, they're done. If the Wild win, they force a game 7. We, of course, have plenty to talk about, lots of things to update. A lot of things have been happening lately. And we have to start off with a little bit of sad news that I hope that where did I see? I did have where is it? Did I lose it? I thought I had it. Let me check my phone really quickly. I thought I had a graphic, but I didn't. So I'm doing this all on the fly. And I do apologize for this ahead of time for being. I literally walked into the house 15 minutes ago after my driving shift, thanks to a private ride that took a little bit longer, but it's all right. We'll get this squared away. There we go. And I do apologize ahead of time, but we are going to take this out. No, not that. Come on, you stupid computer. Work with me here. I hate computers sometimes. I know I should have been a little bit more. That's what I want. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. No, I don't want that. There we go. Memphis Grizzly basketball player Brandon Clark has passed away at the age of 29. This is from ESPN News Services, written yesterday at 2:12 p.m. Eastern. Memphis Grizzlies forward Brandon Clark has died. The team, his agency, and the NBA said Tuesday he was 29. Neither the Grizzlies nor Clark's agency, Priority Sports, provided any details about his death. LAPD sources confirmed to ABC News that Clark was found dead from a possible drug overdose Monday in a home located in Los Angeles' San Fernando Valley. Narcotics were found at the scene, and there was no evidence of foul play, sources told ABC News. NBC4 in Los Angeles first reported details surrounding Clark's death Tuesday. The Los Angeles Medical Examiner's website currently lists Clark's cause of death as deferred, pending additional investigation on its official website. Clark's body was also declared ready for release, according to the Medical Examiner's website. The Grizzlies said in a statement that they are heartbroken by the tragic loss of Clark. Quote, Brandon was an outstanding teammate and an even better person whose impact on the organization and the greater Memphis community will not be forgotten. Priority Sports said in a statement that it is, quote, just impossible to put into words how much he'll be missed. The actual quote released reads as follows. We are all beyond devastated by the passing of Brandon Clark. He was so loved by all of us here and everyone whose life he touched. He was the gentlest soul who was the first to be there for all of his friends and family. Our hearts are so broken as we think about his mom, Whitney, his entire family, and all of his friends and teammates. From high school to San Jose State to Gonzaga to the Grizzlies, Brandon impacted everyone who was part of his life. Everyone loved BC because he was always there as the most supportive friend you could ever imagine. He was so unique in the joy he brought to all of those in his life. It's just impossible to put into words how much he'll be missed. We love you, BC, in memory of Brandon Clark, 1996 to 2026. The story reads on the story continues on as read this way. Clark was drafted in the first round by the Oklahoma City Thunder in 2019 and was traded 2 weeks later to Memphis, where he played his entire 7-year career. Quote, as one of the longest tenured members of the Grizzlies, Brandon was a beloved teammate and leader who played the game with enormous passion and grit, said NBA Commissioner Adam Silver. Our thoughts and sympathies are with Brandon's family, friends, and the Grizzlies organization. The National Basketball Players Association said, quote, this is an incredible loss for the brotherhood. We will remember Brandon not only for the immense joy he brought to so many throughout his career, but for the genuine friendships he built far beyond basketball. Clark was arrested April 1st in Arkansas for speeding and possession of a controlled substance that was reportedly kratom, K-R-A-T-O-M, an herbal supplement promoted as an alternative pain remedy that becomes illegal in Tennessee as of July 1st. He was released on bond a day later. That is true. There are a few dispensaries here in Sevier County, and kratom does get sold. And there is billboards and posters out there stating that July 1st, that's it. You cannot buy it anymore. The story continues. Clark was the 21st pick out of Gonzaga in the 2019 NBA draft by Oklahoma City, which dealt his rights to the Grizzlies, who already had drafted guard Ja Morant second overall. Clark joined Morant on the NBA's all-rookie team during the pandemic-shortened 2019-2020 season, averaging 12.1 points and 5.9 rebounds in 58 games while finishing fourth in Rookie of the Year voting. Clark served primarily as a valuable bench player early in his career and signed a 4-year, $52 million extension with the Grizzlies in October 22. He suffered a season-ending torn Achilles in March 23 and appeared in only 6 games the following season. Injuries limited Clark to 72 of a possible 246 games over the past 3 seasons, including only 2 this season. He averaged 10.2 points and 5.5 rebounds over his 7 seasons with the Grizzlies. Clark's college career began at San Jose State and ended at Gonzaga in 2018-2019. In his only season there, he averaged 16.9 points and led the 33-win Bulldogs to the NCAA Tournament Region Final and was named to the Wooden All-American team. Quote, "We are devastated to hear the news about Brandon," Gonzaga coach Mark Few said in a statement. "He had such a kind, gentle, and warm soul, and I will always remember the great smile he had on his face whenever you were around him. BC was one of the most easygoing players we ever had, and he was part of one of the greatest teams in our program's history. Brandon was a spectacular player and competitor and a phenomenal teammate to all. He was a true legend who will never be forgotten here at Gonzaga." So very sad. It hits home. It truly does, that a talent so young has left, and you can only ask questions that you might not ever get the answer to, you know. As we stated on our Simply Reliable Studios X feed, we all here at Simply Reliable Studios, Casa D18 Studios, and the entire family, we do send our condolences to the Clark family. And I did spell his name wrong, so let me get that correct. No. Oh my gosh. I am so dumb when it comes to computers. That's better. And so, the Grizzlies will have to rebound from this literally. And hopefully there'll be a lot of healing. And, sadness will turn into joy and happiness, because tomorrow, of course, is another day. So what I'm going to do here now is I'm going to put a picture up in remembrance, followed by like a few moments of silence. I'm going to run the updated trailer, and then we'll continue on with updates as we get ready for Game 6 of the Wild and the Avalanche.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All righty. So let's get updating and go from there and see what's happening. Let's continue with hockey, shall we? So, game 6 between the Wild and Avalanche is tonight. That's about 45 minutes away, so we'll go ahead and preview and update that. The Hurricanes have finished off the Philadelphia Flyers. The sweep is complete, and all I can say is, wow, the Hurricanes are on fire here because they've swept the Senators and they swept the Flyers. They are now 8-0. They have not lost a game yet. So now my question that I will pose to the Statitron Computerus Americus: has an NHL team won the Stanley Cup without losing a game in the playoffs? And the answer is no. No NHL team has ever won the Stanley Cup without losing at least one game. There have been 20 sweeps in the finals, but there has not been a team that will go 16-0. And this website now, this is saying that hold on, I'm finding a discrepancy here. Hold on, I just saw something here. 1959-1960 Montreal Canadiens. What am I looking up here? Let's see. Season by season record. $1959. 1959, 1960. Okay. So, according to good old Wikipedia, the 1959-1960 Montreal Canadiens season was the club's 51st season of play. The team had another outstanding season, playing first in the league and winning the Stanley Cup for the 5th consecutive season and the 12th time in team history. They won all 8 postseason games to complete a perfect run, which as of 2026 is the last time this has happened in league history. So, if I'm reading this correctly, the playoffs were only 2 rounds because the Canadiens placed first in the standings and met the Chicago Blackhawks in the first round of the playoffs. The Canadiens swept the Hawks to move on to the finals against Toronto. Montreal won the best of 7 series 4-0. And then they went on to defeat Montreal won that series So in the current era of the eight team playoff, nobody has gone 16-0. But the Canadiens did it because the playoff structure was different back then. It was Montreal versus Toronto, and Montreal swept. So they got 8 wins instead of 16. So, and then the Red Wings did it in 1951. But things were the playoff structure was different back then. So, and then before that, it was the 1928-1929 Bruins, but back then you needed 5 games to win. And so you can say the Canadiens did it, but no team has done it in the current playoff structure that we know it as today. So there is that. So that takes care of that problem. All right. So Carolina, they are awaiting the winner between the series between Buffalo and Montreal. Currently, game 4 is taking place right now. The score is tied at 2 goals apiece, and there's about 4.5 minutes left in the second. So if Montreal wins this one, the series is tied at 2. If Buffalo wins it, the series, or if Buffalo wins it, the series is tied at 2. If Montreal wins it, they go up 3-1 with game 5 scheduled to be. Oh, strike all that. They played yesterday. Their series, Statboy Botch. Yesterday they tied the series with the Sabres winning 3-2. Boy, I am just so unorganized right now. The Sabres beat the Canadiens 3-2. They are tied at 2. Game 5 is tomorrow on TNT at 7 o'clock. Elimination game will be game 6, regardless. So whoever wins game 5 can win game 6, and if game 7 is necessary. The other one, yeah, that needs to be updated big time. The Ducks and the Golden Knights, they are headed to game 6 tomorrow night. That is an elimination game. I have not confirmed that I will be calling that game. It all depends on how I feel after driving tomorrow. Tomorrow is a big money day. But the Knights do lead 3-2 in that series. Game 6 tomorrow. If the Ducks win, they force a game 7. And if the Golden Knights win, they will advance and await the winner of the Colorado-Minnesota series, which starts in 30 minutes. So Hurricanes are already into the Eastern Conference Finals. Sabres and Canadiens tied at 2. Game 5 is tomorrow night, 7 o'clock Eastern. Golden Knights and Ducks game 6 tomorrow night at 9:30 Eastern. And Avalanche Wild literally in half an hour. I'll get this right yet, folks. I promise. All right. In basketball, let's switch over here. We go to basketball. The Thunder have swept the Lakers. They are out. The Thunder are in the Western Conference Final. They await the winner of the Minnesota-San Antonio series, which goes to game 6, and that will be on Friday night, that game is on Prime Video. It again not confirmed that I will be calling that game or not. I have not made that decision yet. Over in the East, the Knicks have swept out the 76ers in their game 4. They won by over 30 points. They are in the Eastern Conference Final. They are awaiting Detroit and Cleveland. They are tied at 2-2. Game 5 is tonight in half an hour, around the same time as the Avalanche are playing the Wild. So the Thunder are awaiting the Minnesota and San Antonio series. The Knicks are awaiting the Detroit and the Cleveland series. And before you guys start saying anything about being cursed and all that, first off, let me state that at one point in my life, I did believe in curses. I did think being cursed was a thing, and I jokingly, when things, especially with my car situation, I do say that I'm cursed because I feel that everything with my car is a disaster. And of course, Danhausen in the WWE, he lifted the curse of the New York Knicks, but he did fail to lift the curse off of Stephen A. Smith. I don't know if curse practicing or whatever the term is a legitimate thing. I don't know if someone can curse somebody. I don't want to find out. I don't want to play those games. But I do not believe that the New York Knicks won because of an uncursing by a WWE superstar whose gimmick is cursing people and cursing things. The New York Knicks did the right thing. They played well and they won. So, and now don't be surprised if Danhausen finds me on Twitter and says, "Stat boy, you are cursed." Then I would have to give him human monies to uncurse me. I don't believe that happened. I still like him as a person. And I would also like to thank, of course, Noah Foster and Mr. Reliable, as we did call Backlash this past weekend. And I will partially apologize. I think, I don't know, I don't speak for Noah and for Walter, but I think we were a little bit disappointed in the mystery opponent with Minihausen. I do believe we wanted. I said I wanted Joe Hendry. There was some rumors that CM Punk was going to do it. A lot of the stretching fans, they wanted John Cena to come out of retirement and all that, but it just didn't happen. And I kind of felt that, maybe the wind out of our sails, took place or whatever. But he's still a great talent, and maybe now this whole situation with the Miz is over and he can move on to something else. But I don't believe that the Knicks won because of an uncursing. I believe that the Knicks won because they were just the better team. Jennifer Aniston on TNT. They're showing the blooper reels of them playing the Friends theme song. So that is what's going on with all that. Again, I have not made any decisions on what's going on tomorrow or what is going on the next day or the day after that. And also, of course, this weekend, on the 16th, we will be calling some UFC, Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. The only thing that would, outshine that for me would be if the Ducks and the Knights go to a game 7. I would want to see both, but hockey is the bigger draw, perhaps. I think that's just my opinion as well. All right. So as we get the official NHL bracket on our screen as on TNT, the NHL TNT Face-Off show, as we are 30 minutes away from puck drop for Game 6 between the Avalanche and the Minnesota Wild. Of course, Nathan MacKinnon took a nasty puck to the face, and injuries happen. You can't do much about that. Game 6 in Denver. As we are taking a look at, who is that? And I'm going to have to turn off my. Darn it, I have to turn off my closed captioning. Here's Mackenzie Blackwood, who started Game 4, gave up 2 goals and had 19 saves. As we're getting NHL Face-Off on TNT. Chris Chelios, is that who that is? No, Wayne Gretzky? I don't know what they're really talking about, but hey. Just waiting for some graphics to pop up so we can talk about stuff. Let's see what else is happening. They are talking about the curse. We talked about the curse with the Presidential Cup. We already discussed that. There's Chris Chelios, Hockey Hall of Fame, class of 2013, and he has 3 Stanley Cups. President's Trophy. No, that's not it. That is not what I am looking at. Hold on. Colorado. Avalanche. That's it. The President's Trophy is what they were talking about. And of course, saying that the team that wins the President's Trophy does not win the Stanley Cup. As the clock has started counting down at 33 minutes and 45 seconds, we're taking a look at Nathan MacKinnon, who has 25 points in 17 potential clinch games, scoring 12 goals and 13 assists. So that means he's going to score a point in tonight's matchup. And now we take a look at him in action, scoring a goal there. Nice check on Matt Boldy. Boldy crumples to the ice. Good old number 29. And there's the puck to the face. Right to the nose, right on the bridge of his nose there, right under his lip. There's the empty netter. And the clock is now down below 33 minutes. Again, the last team to win the Stanley Cup and the President's Trophy goes to the 2012-2013 Chicago Blackhawks. And then every team since then has not even gotten close to the Cup. The closest team to get to the Cup in the last 10 years was the New York Rangers. In 2014, they lost the conference finals to Tampa Bay that year. Everybody else has done second and first round exits. And the last time the curse really took effect, of course, the big majority is you lose in the first round. That was when Boston did it 4 years ago. They lost to eventually the team that did win the Stanley Cup that year, and that was, of course, the Florida Panthers. Take a look at Landeskog there, warming up on the ice. Gabriel Landeskog, he's got 13 points in 14 potential clinch games. He has scored 4 goals and 9 assists overall. So he's going to score a goal. As the clock hits 31 minutes. Okay. 17 of you watching. Thank you. And what have I got here? I have a notification. And now we're taking a look at, there is Kadri, Nazem Kadri. He has 7 points in 10 potential clinch games. He has scored 4 goals and 3 assists. And we're going to go over to Twitter, also known as X. The clock is now past 30 minutes as the countdown continues. And we're going to retweet. We are live. Minnesota Wild. Nope, that's not it. All right, what is the hashtags for today's game? And there's Marty Nicious. I missed that one. MN Wild. MN Wild versus, let's put these hashtags that way. Avalanche. That is not the Avalanche. Colorado Avalanche. Avalanche. Go Avs go. Go Avs go. Not key. Go. Okay. And Mackenzie Blackwood. Looks like he's going to be starting in goal for his second game. He had a 1.95 goals against with a 91.2 percentage saves. All you got to do is just get a piece of it. Cale Makar is pointless in 3 straight games. Ooh. That's an interesting stat to add. According to FanDuel, these are the odds for anytime goal scorers. Kirill Kaprizov, if you bet for him to make a goal, it pays at plus 150. So you bet 100, you win 150. Matt Boldy's at plus 160. Ryan Hartman's at plus 290. Matt Zuccarello at plus 360. And Vladimir Tarasenko at plus 480. Nathan McKinnon, you got to put up a little bit more money. You'd have to put up at least 125 to win 100. Marty Nicious, plus 140. Nazem Kadri at 220. Gabriel Landeskog at plus 220. And Brock Nelson at plus 250. Overall, if you want to make some money with the Wild tonight, put up $100, you'll win 172. And if you bet the Avalanche, you got to put up at least 210 to win 100. I can't afford it right now. In fact, I need to cash that out so I can take care of a bill tomorrow. Didn't have a very good driving day today. Well, at least I get to try again tomorrow. Am I seeing some injuries? Let's find out. Let's see if I can confirm some of who's not playing tonight. That's a bit of a surprise. Jonas Brodin is out for the Wild. Joel Eriksson Ek is out for the Wild. Charlie Stremiel is out for the Wild. Arturi Lenkinen is out for the Avalanche, and Sam Malinsky is out for the Avalanche. Brodin and Eriksson are day-to-day. And it's the Wild. Where are... It doesn't say what the Avalanche are. Well, that's odd. No comments there. Okay. Do we know anything else about that? As of noon today, Arturi Lenkinen isn't expected to be available. Upper body injury. That's all we know about that. And Malinsky will not be an option as well. Well, how about that? Malinsky is from Lakeville, Minnesota, but he's playing on the Avalanche. There are Minnesota fans in Colorado. Thank goodness. Oh, there's some hope for the Ducks fans. This as of half an hour ago. Semi-breaking news here. Headline, Vegas McNabb gets 1-game suspension for late hit on Paling. Vegas Golden Knights defensive Braden McNabb was suspended for 1 postseason game following an interference infraction that injured Anaheim Ducks forward Ryan Paling on Tuesday in Game 5 of the club's second-round Western Conference playoff series. This is written by Kristen Shilton of ESPN. The NHL Department of Player Safety announced the decision Wednesday. McNabb will serve the suspension in Game 6 on Thursday when the Golden Knights will try to eliminate the Ducks and advance to their 4th Western Conference final in the franchise's 9-year history. It's the first suspension of McNabb's 14-year career. McNabb's ban stems from a late hit on Paling 9 minutes into the first period of Tuesday's game. Because Paling was hurt, McNabb was assessed a 5-minute major and game misconduct. Paling had to be helped off the ice by teammates and a trainer after appearing to hit his head on the glass. His status for the remainder of the series remains unknown. Vegas went on to win 3-2 in overtime. The Department of Player Safety noted in its decision that because Paling released the puck well before McNabb's hit, the defender had sufficient time to avoid contact, but instead finished the check with considerable force that merited supplemental discipline. McNabb's absence will considerably weaken the Golden Knights' blue line for Game 6. He averages almost 21 minutes per game in the postseason and takes on the tough matchups at 5-on-5 and the penalty kill. McNabb also leads Vegas defenders in hits through the playoffs with 23. Dylan Coghlan and Ben Hutton, who usually make up the Golden Knights' third pairing, filled in for McNabb on Tuesday. Caden Korczak, who suited up in Vegas' first 8 playoff games but has been a healthy scratch, projects to slot in for McNabb on Thursday. Puck drop is tomorrow night at 9:30 p.m. The clock is now at 18:20. Now, of course, it's always said that one person does not make a team. As we take a look at Michael McCarron, who has points, not very many though, as the rest of the team does there. So is it a blow to Vegas? Yes. Will it alter the game? Possibly. Who knows? In fact, Braden McNabb, as we take a look at Jesper Wallstedt, who has a .89 save percentage. Yep, former King. He played for the Sabres, he played for the Kings, and now he plays for the Knights. So there you go with that. So yeah, one player does not make the team, but it might give a chance. We'll find out. We'll find out tomorrow at some point. And it looks like, according to the press release from the Minnesota Wild off of their Twitter account at Minnesota Wild PR, Zach Bogosian will not play tonight. He has a lower body injury. So that that news has just broken literally as of 1 minute ago. And it looks like the lines are going to be line 1 will be Kaprizov, Hartman, Zuccarello, Hughes, and Faber. Line 2 will be Johansson, McCarron, and Boldy. Middleton, Spurgeon on defense. And Trainin, Yurov, Tarasenko will be line 3. Foligno, Struman, Foligno will be line 4. Hunt and Petrie will be the other defensive line. There's career Kaprizov, 2 goals, 3 assists in the series, but nothing in Game 4. Clock is just below 15 minutes. So warm-ups will be ending soon. There is some football news. Of course, the schedules are being released in parts. And so far, the international games have been released. And that's 2025. I want 2026. All right. So ESPN isn't telling anything. So let's go to NFL.com. That's what we're looking for. NFL reveals 9 international games for 2026. The official release will be tomorrow at 8 o'clock Eastern. So week 1, we go to the land down under in Melbourne, Australia, as the 49ers will take on the Rams on Netflix. Then we go to week 3. We're going to head over to Brazil, to Rio de Janeiro, as the Ravens will take on the Cowboys. That game will be broadcast on CBS and Paramount Plus. Week 4, we go to jolly old England as the Colts take on the Commanders. That'll be on NFL Network. Week 5, we stay in England as the Eagles will take on the Jaguars. Week 6 at Wembley, as we continue being in London, the Jaguars will actually stay in London, and then they'll wait for the Texans to come over and play. Week 7, we go to France, as the Steelers will play the Saints. Now that makes sense. From the French Quarter to France? Come on. That's perfect. We head over to Madrid in week 9 as the Bengals will take on the Falcons. Then we go to Munich, Germany. The Patriots will take on the Lions in week 10. Week 11, the Vikings will go down to Mexico, and they will play San Francisco. And that will be the final game in the series. Well, that's good that's good. What a way to finish off with the Vikings. Why not? How do you say skull in Spanish? It's not a bad question, actually. I'm kind of curious. Saying skull in Spanish. Yeah, there you go. So after tomorrow, we can update the schedule. And the plan is, of course, to continue calling Monday Night Football. Or maybe I'll move it to Sunday Night Football. I graduated high school today. I was made for this. Now let's graduate this series. Well, congratulations, sir, on and looks like that was Nathan. Yep, there's the official tweet that we talked about with Braden McNabb being suspended at NHL player safety. Let's take a look at this hit. Oh! He bulldozed him. Oh, and he didn't get up. He couldn't get up after that. Oh, and he is glassy eyed and everything. It's a physical game, friends. It is a physical game. There's no denying that. Because the helmet hit the glass. So that was more on that one. I would love to see a 15 goal game again. That would be amazing to have a like maybe like the reverse outcome of game one where you never know. One, two, three. Hey, 2 points. I amazed it. All right, let's see what else. Here we go. Praying to the hockey gods that everything goes in our favor tonight. I'm not ready to say goodbye yet. I believe in Wally and our team. I know we can do it. Let's go wild. Well said. I read and replied to your post on my watch along podcast. Hockey. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Please find a way. It doesn't have to be pretty, it can be pretty ugly. Teeth can be knocked out, sticks can fly, ankles can be broken. Just find a way to win game 6. Hashtag Minnesota Wild. Let's not get too extreme. But yes, go wild. I read and responded to this tweet on my watch along podcast. Wow, teeth getting knocked out. Yeah, I love that. Well, here's a weird one on my Twitter feed. Name a popular TV show that you could never watch. Name a popular TV show that you never watched or could get into. Um, I would say Stranger Things. I don't get it. I don't get it. The Anaheim Ducks are 7-0 all-time in Game 6s on home ice. Okay, that gets a retweet. Thank you for this stat. The lights have gone dark in Denver. They are flickering and flashing, saying that an avalanche is on its way as they put the name in lights. From the Ball Arena in Denver, Colorado. Kenny Albert, Eddie Olazik, and Brian Boucher are your commentators, officially welcoming us to Game 6 on TNT. Well, if the Anaheim Ducks are 7-0 all-time in Game 6, then guess what? They're going to win this Game 6. They're going to be 8-0, and then we'll go Saturday night, Game 7 in Vegas. Book it. I wish I could get on a plane and fly to Vegas. I wish I could get my hockey jerseys out of my storage. I would love to wear my Ducks jersey right now. I did ask Dory Lou to put on her Wild jersey, but I might stretch it out because I've got this horrible gut right here, and I don't want to do that to her jersey. The Minnesota Wild at 104 were the third best team in the West this season. They should have played the number 6 seed Mammoth. Instead, they played the 2 seed Stars and took care of business. They reward the number 1 seed. Just absolutely ridiculous. I totally agree with you. The teams are lined up on the blue lines. It's amazing how the ice graphics have evolved over the years as Let's Go Avs is being projected onto the ice. It's amazing that you can turn a hockey rink into a movie screen and you can just put almost anything and anything on there. From players' pictures to graphics to movies. As Mackenzie Blackwood will be in goal for the Avalanche. His second start of the playoffs. And of course, as he puts his mask on, And there is Jesper Wallstedt, his first career game facing elimination. Again, I'll call it as I see it. If I go, and there's already a small issue with the ice, okay? One of the ice crew is out there with the big shovel. It looks like, I don't know what, something's on the ice. I don't know what was thrown onto the ice or something, but we want to get that taken care of. Again, I'll call it as I see it. If there's a scrum or if there's like a lot of battling for the puck, I will apologize ahead of time. Good job, ice crew. Thank you. The door is closed and latched tight. Puck is dropped and we are underway, and the Wild will control as they send the puck down behind the net of the Avalanche. The Wild are going from left to right. The Avalanche will be going from right to left. Faber at the point, dancing around. Right in front of the net, but nothing happens there. Minnesota still controls. And right off the bat, in only 34 seconds, Minnesota scores. Well, how about that? The Wild came to play. That was Boldy with the pass. And it goes right into the corner. Right from Johansson. Marcus Johansson puts the Wild up with his 20th career postseason goal and his fourth this season, or his fourth in this series. Minnesota up 1-0. And here come the Avalanche fighting back quick, but they will lose control, and the Wild are coming up through center ice. And puck going to center. Colorado waiting for the rest of his teammates. McKinnon with an 87-mile-per-hour slap shot, and Wallstedt is going to cover up and stop the play. Nathan McKinnon tried, of course, just to get the game tied up. They want to score. All right, Wild in control, coming up through center, and the puck is going to go down, and that's icing. 18:41 left to go. Well done, Marcus Johansson. Good job. To the right of Wallstedt. Puck is dropped. And Colorado and Minnesota will control. They'll send it into their zone. Puck goes into center. Nice hit there. Boldy and Hughes with the assists on the goal from Marcus Johansson. And the puck is going to come around. Minnesota controls. They back up a little bit before they come into the neutral zone. And now they are in just in front, but nothing happened there. Here comes Colorado trying to get through the center ice, but A little bit of good defense there by the Wild. In the 2026 playoffs, the Wild are 4-1 when scoring first. Face off in center in the neutral zone, but not center ice. And Colorado will control. Sending it around the boards. Minnesota intercepts. Colorado gets it back but loses it. They're now forced into the neutral zone. They're trying to get back on side, and they do. And that's a cover-up. A much-needed cover-up. Colton came flying in there, and Volstead stops him. 17:04 left to go. Ross Colton there. 70 games in the postseason, 12 goals, 14 assists. To the right of Volstad. And Colorado will control. Sending one in. And that was wide left. Minnesota recovers. They are in the neutral zone. They are onside. Nope, they lost it. They have to go back. They're retreating a little bit. And Colorado's going to get it back. They're going to come on through the neutral zone. They are onside. They almost had numbers. And Minnesota will intercept and get it back through the... And now Colorado gets it back. And a nice hip check. That was very close to being offside. Colorado coming through the neutral zone. They are onside. Intercept. Going all the way back. That's probably going to be icing. Nope, they waved it. Nope. Boldy went down on that one, but he's okay. Faber has it. He lost it there. McCarron's shot goes off and into who was that? Was that that was Landeskog? I thought he wasn't playing. I thought that was Lehkonen. I thought Landeskog wasn't playing in this one. To the left of the goalie. Blackwood. How did I forget Blackwood's name? Puck in center ice. And Minnesota going all the way back into their zone. 5 minutes have gone by. Blackwood out of his crease. Here come the Avalanche. Through center ice, onside. McKinnon with it. And he's going to go wide right, and the goalie's going to get a piece of that one and stop it. Apparently Boldy got hit with a high stick, but nobody saw it except the commentators. To the left of Volstead. And Minnesota will control. They're through this neutral zone. They are onside. Over in the corner. From behind the net. Nothing happening there. Quick little poking around in the circles. Colorado intercepts. They're going to come in through the neutral zone. And Colorado recovers. Here comes the Colorado through the neutral zone. Oh, that was a good chance there for the Avalanche. He was outstretched. Minnesota's trying to clear and trying to just move it up and take time off the clock. Behind the net, Colorado will send it down. Wallstead played out of his crease. Here come the Wild. Kaprizov with a pass, but it got intercepted by Nietzsche's. Kaprizov again trying to get it. Avalanche through center. Avalanche onside. As two of them just smack into the wall and nothing happens. Minnesota recovers. Minnesota through the center. Oh, almost a good backhand move. The puck was literally right in front of the goalie. That would have been a Sports Center moment. Did the linesman get hit? And the Wild get called for offsides. With 12:27 left in the first period, the Wild are up 1-0. We're going to take a TV timeout. I see some comments in the chat, so I'll take a look at those after we get this commercial break.
And now for a taste of things to come.
You are going to get a talking to, sir. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad you're safe. But, bro, the next time you leave your phone in a restaurant, seriously? And that's just a taste of what you're going to get. And that's what I want to say about that. All right. Love you to death. I'm glad you're okay, but you know what you've put me through the past 3 days? Blackwood covers up as we're back with 12:15 to go in the first. To the right of Blackwood. And we've got 6 players over on the wall there. Wild send it in. Unfortunately, doesn't go anywhere. And the Wild are going to back up a bit, and they're going to send it down to get a change going at least. And back through center ice. Game 5 is tomorrow between the Canadiens and the Sabres. Game 6, of course, between the Golden Knights and the Ducks is tomorrow night. I have not made that decision yet. Roland Garros. Oh, the French Open. There's no way I could call a tennis match. I'd probably just be counting how many times the ball goes back and forth. And then you hear a lot of grunting and groaning when they hit the ball. Avalanche have the puck in center. Here come the Wild coming up pretty quick. Going all the way around for a wrap. Oh, if only there was a white sweater there with green in front of the goalie, that would have been a goal. But there was nobody there. And it's going to go right into the goalie's glove. Uh-oh, we got some extracurricular activities. Let's not, come on now, let's not do anything stupid. Break it up, break it up. I'm seeing Burns. Looks like he's throwing some punches with a Wild down on the ice. That should have been a penalty, I think. To the left of Blackwood. And looks like somebody lost a stick. Puck goes all the way down. Avs have it. They're going to turn around into the corner. Not much there. Wild return. Oh, quick. Oh, almost a quick giveaway. And Wild through center with 10 minutes have gone by in the first period. 10 minutes down, 50 to go. Avalanche are going to try and get it. Wild intercepted and anything. Puck in the corner. Nice. Nice check. Colorado has it through center. They're spinning around. Coming onside. Wild intercept. Almost a 3-on-3 situation. Then did it trickle in? We have a goal. The puck is in the net. It looks like it's Foligno who puts it up to make it 2-0. Let's take a look at the replay here. Kaprizov was battling for it. Foligno comes up along the boards to the circle, and it just trickles under Blackwood's legs. It almost, if it touched the skate, though, it might be considered a kick. It's kind of hard to tell. It does trickle in, but let's take a look again. Nope, no kicking motion. That's a good goal. And the Wild are up 2-0 with less than 9 minutes to go in the first period. Now the Avalanche are down by 2. Avalanche is swirling in front of the net, and finally Wallstad covers up. As they go to a TV timeout. Wild up 2-0. The assists are going to go to Nico Strum and Kirill Kaprizov on the Foligno goal. It was one of those trickling goals. I almost saw it off the skate. And, if you kick it in, it doesn't count. Got a reply. Sweet. Got a reply on Twitter. Very, very good. Very good. Let's see here. First time in this series that the Wild have had a multi-goal lead on the road. Thank you for that stat. All right, this is all taking, let's see what else is going on here. All right, to the right of Wallstad after the TV timeout. Sends it in. Wallstad blocks that one, stops that. And we're going to have a delayed penalty for the Avs. So they're going to try and score here. There will Colorado will be going on the power play as soon as they touch up. In the meantime, the Wild are going to try and kill the clock as much as possible. Oh, he hit the post. He got it! Woo! Nice rebound, and the Wild are now up 3-0. I heard the clang. I saw the rebound. And even with a delayed penalty, the Wild are up 3-0. Gosh, I wonder who I want to win this game. Off the clang. McCarron is right there. Again, 5-hole on the goalie, 5-hole on Blackwood. McCarron literally jumps out of the way after the puck hit the post, and he brought his stick in the right place in the right time as the puck rebounded off the post and into the net. He jumped and he flinched. Uh-oh. Hold on. No, come on. Oh, no. No, come on. Don't do this. The headsets are on. We're in an official review. Why are we looking at this? The puck went off his glove and not off his stick. And if it went off his glove, it will not be a goal. A batting motion will kill a goal. It's going to be reversed probably. I think it's going to be reversed. No goal. Let me just, and then there was a hook. Johansson was called for hooking, so that is going to put the Avalanche, or that's going to put the Y, or Landeskog was called for hooking. Oh, okay, that's why. So the shots on goal are going to come off. It went off his hand, it not off of a deflection or anything else. So the Wild are now on the power play with Hartman, Boldy, Zuccarello, Kaprizov, and Hughes. And that's going to be a clear. I might have seen a deflection. I think I saw a deflection. I don't know if it was I didn't see an intentional move. There's Kaprizov. Hughes is going to tap it to Zuccarello. Boldy and Blackwood has lost his stick. And there was a attempt for a tip in. I guess Blackwood doesn't need a stick to play goalie. Let's see how did he lose his stick? He just dropped it. There he's got the stick. Then it just literally drops in front of him. Hartman, Boley, Zuccarello, Kaprizov, and Hughes on the ice to the left of Blackwood. 1:03 to go in the power play. And controlled by the Avalanche. And they're just going to clear it down. Wallstead, get back in your crease. Here comes Johansson. Nice shot by Zook. Was that Zook? Blackwood caught that one and then sprawled out onto the ice. That was Urov. To the right of Blackwood. 31 seconds left in the power play. And that's going to be a clear. Oh, nope, puck over the ice. 17 seconds left on the power play. Ten seconds left in the power play. If they hurry, they can get one more shot. 3, 2, 1. Full strength. Penalty is killed. And the Avs fans are happy again. Puck coming around the boards. I want to see that replay again, honestly. I don't think it was... It's not like he slapped the puck. I think it was more of a deflection off the post. That's what I saw. Puck goes up, lands right in his glove. As we go to a TV timeout. The Colorado Avalanche lead the Minnesota Wild in the second round series 3-1. The last time the Avalanche blew a 3-1 series lead was in 2003 against the Minnesota Wild. And that seals it. They did it before and they can do it again. Yes, they can do it again. They did it before and they'll do it again. All right, again, tomorrow, game 5 between the Canadians and the Sabres at 7 p.m. Eastern on TNT. And then at 9:30, the Ducks look to avoid elimination in game 6. Right now, the Wild are up. And that was a good shot there by, don't know who that was. Here come the Avalanche. Was that McKinnon? That was McKinnon. He got blocked by someone other than the goalie. Get back in the crease. Yes, there's the third one. Blackwood just got caught big time. Now it's officially 3-0. It looks like it was Strum and Foligno playing tag team on that one. But he might have been offsides. Uh-oh. They might call this one back too. No challenge? How about that? No challenge. I thought they were going to challenge that offsides. He literally stretched to keep his skate on the line. Lines are good. So now it is 3-0 Wild. And Foligno's got 2. Sturm and Boldy with the assists. Well, they lost a goal and they get a goal back to make it 3-0 with about 3 minutes to go. And now we have some more extracurricular activities. Let him up. Let him up. Left shot, rebound, right in for Foligno. And Blackwood's just sitting there. Are they calling for Blackwood to get off the ice? Two and a half to go. Ooh, ouch. Wild coming up. And no icing there. Nice save. Whoa, look out. Big slap shot, 87 miles an hour, and that's going to be cleared, but no icing there. Up through the center. Wild with it. They're going to go back. They're going to push it back. About 90 seconds to go in the first. Danushkin coming up through. And puck is going up. 65 seconds left. One minute to go. "25 seconds left. Puck up in the air. Puck in the center there. Nothing happens there. 10, 9, 8, 7. Avalanche with one last ditch. Sends it over and in. And nothing there. 3, 2, 1. One last shot, but it's not going to matter. That's the end of the first. And the Avalanche are up 3-0. Woo! 3 goals. Another game with 3 goals in the first period by a team. Unbelievable. All right, it is break time. Get your drinks, go use the restroom, wash your hands, wipe your nose, change your socks, and all that good stuff. We're going to play the trailer. We're going to take a break. We're going to do some stats and do some other updates as necessary. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All righty. Let's bring up some stats. After one period of play, there we go. 13 shots for the Wild. 13 shots for the Wild, 11 shots for the Avalanche. 13 hits for the Wild, 12 hits for the Avalanche. The Avalanche have won 12 faceoffs. The Wild have won 10. Avalanche have won 12. Wild won power play opportunity. Only one penalty, of course, the 2 minutes for hooking, which led to the goal being taken away. Face-off percentage in favor of the Avalanche, 54-46. And the 3 goals were scored. 2 of them were scored by Nick Foligno. First one at 11:03 with assists from Nico Strom and Kirill Kaprizov. Nico Strom gets his second assist on the second goal by Foligno at 15:56. Of course, the first goal of the game only took place 34 seconds after the start of the game. So Minnesota is up 3-0. Just like that. Would have been 4-0, but again, that goal that went off the hand, they said it was batted, and we're just going to leave it at that. Okay, here's some interesting news that just... All right, this news is just coming in, and this came in about an hour and a half ago, having to do with tanking in the NBA draft lottery. According to Tim Bontemps, Bontemps, from ESPN, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver confirmed on Stephen A. Smith's radio show that the NBA has landed on a proposal to present the league's Board of Governors later this month to revamp the draft lottery in an attempt to curb tanking. Quote, what we've essentially done, and we have a proposal that we're going to be bringing to our team owners at the end of May, is to create essentially a system of flat odds so that you have no particular incentive to be bad. There's even something we're calling draft relegation, that if you're one of the bottom 3 teams in the league, you'll actually have worse odds than teams that sort of... You'll actually have worse odds than teams that sort of are 4 through up until teams make the playoffs. The system, called the 3-2-1 system, that ESPN first reported a couple of weeks ago, would give the 3 worst teams a lower percentage chance of winning the lottery than the teams picking from 4th to 10th in an effort to curb the need for clubs to be as bad as possible to increase their chances of landing a high pick. All 4 teams that jumped up in the lottery, the Wizards, the Jazz, the Grizzlies, and the Bulls, went out of their way to try to improve their draft position in the closing weeks of the season. Silver also reaffirmed that the NBA would have the ability to discipline teams for overt tanking beyond what they have been able to do in the past. The league fined the Jazz $500,000 for conduct detrimental to the league earlier this season. Very interesting on that. All right, let's see what's going on. Currently in basketball, game 5 between the Pistons and the Cavaliers. Less than 5 minutes to go in the half. The Pistons are up by 7. And of course, this is the only game being played today in hockey. For that, we'll quickly go over some baseball scores. My Angels lost again. 12 games below 500 right now. They lost to the Guardians 4-2. Currently, the Rockies are defeating the Pirates 6-4 in the top of the 8th. The National and the Reds are tied at 6 in the top of the 8th. The Rays are beating the Blue Jays 1-0 in the top of the 8th. Tigers are beating the Mets 2-1 in the top of the 7th. Cubs and Braves are knotted up at 1 in the bottom of the 7th. Royals and White Sox are tied at 3. They're getting ready to start the bottom of the 5th. Marlins are beating the Twins 8-2, so Dory's not going to be happy about that. They're only in the bottom of the 4th. The Brewers are beating the Padres 1-0 in the bottom of the 5th. The no score between the Diamondbacks and the Rangers. They're in the 4th inning. Mariners are up 1-0 in the top of the 4th. The Orioles did beat the Yankees 7-0 today, and the Red Sox beat the Phillies 3-1. The Cardinals and the Athletics, they will get started in about half an hour. And the late game will be the good old-fashioned rivalry between the Dodgers and the San Francisco Giants at 10:10. And that's what's going on right now. Why is that up? That shouldn't be there. Okay. I'm going to quickly turn off my camera here a little bit. Ugh. I'm still here, folks. I'm just stretching out because I've been driving all day. My legs are really, really tired. But when you sit in the car for 8 hours a day driving, you gotta stretch. And I don't do that very often. I haven't. Feel like I have bubble wrap in my knees is my biggest problem. Sylvester Stallone once. God, was that? And what are you doing, Chris Chelios, with the Stanley Cup? Well, you've touched it before, so I guess you're allowed to kiss it. Sylvester Stallone. Oh God, that was my ankles are cracking too. Sylvester Stallone once he was talking about Rocky, I believe, and like he would, wake up and everything pops. I used to be able to crack my toes, but I can't do that anymore. It's always my knees. I've had my back cracked a couple times, but not officially, not like at the chiropractor where he's going like this. And they're very tiny little pops. They're not like the let's just say that if I ever get to one of those chiropractic YouTubers, there are 2 doctors out there that I know of, and that is their thing. You go into their exam room and they're just pop, cracking away. Oh, it would make a lot of views, I would think. They would probably twist and turn and bend me like a pretzel, and I would be hoping I'm not dead after that. So, especially when it comes to the neck, that one frightens me insanely. That one's like, because I'm sorry, your neck is not supposed to bend that way, but it just scares the living everything out of me. And but it would make for great television, I'll tell you that. Who are those doctors? Chiropractic YouTube doctor. No, that's not him. Dr. Tubio? I think that might be one of them. Yeah, Dr. Tubio, that's one of them. He's the one that laughs a lot. I don't know if I want to go all the way to Houston, though. Dr. Hightower? I don't know if that's the one. No. 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 I'm just looking at all this stuff here. Well, I'm not going to worry about it all right now. I think, but let's just say, like, if Dr. Tubio, he like explained to me what happened, I'm going to be like, are you sure you want to do that? And then he'll probably laugh at me again or whatever. I don't know. All right, we're getting ready to start the second period. And Wedgwood is now in net. So the Avalanche fans are saying our prayers have been answered, as Wedgwood is now, Blackwood is out and Wedgwood is in. Puck drop underway, second period. Now that the Avs are going from left to right and the Wild are going from right to left. Get back in your crease there. That always frightens me every time. Here come the Wild. The Wild are 3-1 when leading after the first. Well, that means they're going to win, right? It's always those scary stats that say one team is going to do something because they're leading. Here come the Avalanche up through center ice, across onside, and the puck is going to go into the corner and just sit there. And here come the Wild. Up through center, around the boards, back around the boards. Here come the Avalanche through center. They are onside. And the Wild are going to intercept and bring it around, and they're going to come through center, but the Avalanche is going to turn it around. And they're behind the net. And he looks like he's going to jump on the puck there. Avalanche in the circle. There's Marty Nicias. Sends it over, up and in, and Volstad is cradling that, and everybody, I see 4 white-green sweaters and 4 blue and red sweaters. It's not Wedgwood there with Princess Peach on his mask. Right in the corner. All right, face-off is going to be, oh, look at the little one there. To the left of Volstad. Puck is dropped. Wild control. They're going to go around the back of the net. And they're going to go through center. They're going to go on sides. They're going to come around to the back. Ooh, nice little check there. Over to the boards. Wild still control. Turning it around up to the point. And the puck is going to trickle out into the Minnesota zone. Avalanche have it. Look out. This could be trouble. They had a chance right there, and they didn't do anything. The puck literally just stopped. Who was that? He danced in on that one. Who was that? Taking a look at that play there. He looked for a Wild that wasn't there. To the right of Wedgwood. And the Avalanche will control. They come up through center. They are onside. They come in quick. Avalanche still have it. Avalanche still have it. Oh, that was a claim. The puck's going to go up and out of play on that one. The Avalanche are trying to get back in this game. They've outshot the Wild 15-14. There's exactly 17 minutes left to go in the period. Holy cow, this isn't game 6. This is game 5. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at the little one there. Look at the little one there. This is game 5, not game 6. How long was that going to go on there? They're trying to force a game 6. Avalanche. Nope, no one was there. They're still in control. Still in control, and nothing's happening. And that's going to go all the way down. Puck behind the Colorado net. Minnesota has it. Here come the Avalanche coming up through center and onside. Quick slap shot. Nathan McKinnon, and Volstad says, no, I'm going to swallow it up. Hold in tight. No kind of forever and no interference. 16:02 left. Cale Makar there. To the left of Volstad. Cale Makar has 90 points in 87 career playoff games. He scored twice in game 1. He hasn't done anything much left. Somebody broke a stick. They say the skate blade broke. Well, that's scientific right there. If you can break a skate blade with a hockey puck, that's impressive. Here come the Avalanche. I might have seen some kind of fragment go. Let's see what happened here. There goes the puck. Oh yeah, Kaprizov skate blade. His right skate blade came off, and they had to literally push him. Well, how about that? Hockey puck versus skate blade. Hockey puck wins. That's impressive. To have a hockey puck knock off your skate blade, and you got to literally jump off the ice. And all right, 5 minutes gone by in the second. Wild up 3-0. Trying to stave off elimination and go to game 6 back in Minnesota. Avalanche right in front. A lot of bodies there, but nothing happened there. Another shot. Nope. And simple little clear to take a few seconds off the ice. Icing gets waved off. Who's calling me from the 714? I already took one number from that. Avalanche coming up through center with about 13 minutes to go. 13. Oh, off with another skate of a Wild player. I wonder what that phone number was. I mean, I know some people in Orange County, but another shot, nothing there. Oh well. What a hit that was. 12 minutes to go. Wild still up 3-0. They're going to send it down, but gets intercepted back by the Avalanche, who come back up on side. 20 hits for the Wild, 16 for the Avalanche. All coming up back through center. They're going to send it in. Wedgwood's going to just calmly push that puck away. And that's going to be icing with 11:39 to go. Holy smokes, that has my phone. Yikes. Okay. Okay. I'm distracted. I gotta stop being distracted. Avalanche coming up through center. Wallstead out of his crease again. Gets back in. And Avalanche will be behind their own net. Coming back around. Hi, Boldy. How you doing? McKinnon coming around all by himself. He wants to be the hero, but nothing happening there. That play got broken up. Here come the Avalanche through center. And that one was broken up. And we're almost at the halfway point of the period. And at 10:02, should they have a TV timeout at 10 minutes? To the right of Volstead. And the puck is going to come down through center. Kaprizov all by himself, waiting for the rest of his team. He wanted to just do a quick steal and do it on his own. And finally, we get a TV timeout. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling. All right, to the left of Wedgwood. Minnesota controls. Cale Makar has skated the equivalent of 2 miles in 13 minutes. That's an interesting one. So a hockey rink is 200 feet long. $5,200 feet in a mile. So you'd have to go around the rink 26 times, 27 times. You have to do 27 laps around the rink to skate 1 mile. And it said Cale Makar has done that in 13 minutes. Oh! And the Avalanche get a goal back. The goal horn is shooting off. Fighting in the boards. The puck comes loose. Gets swept from one side to the other. Wallstedt almost didn't even see it. Burns sends it in. And it goes upper shelf. I don't see any redirects. They might call it a redirect. But the Avalanche get one back. Parker Kelly puts the Avalanche on the board. That one's going to go up and out of play. Parker Kelly with a tip in. Burns and Kulak with the assist. Oh, and of course they show the watch party outside in the Avs alley, but did they show the goals parties in Minnesota? No. Why not? As they go to a TV timeout. What did Renegade send me on Instagram? Oh, no. He didn't. Oh my gosh. Somebody took the scene from Casino where Joe Pesci and Robert De Niro are in the desert arguing, and they dubbed it with Looney Tunes, and it actually does work. Oh my goodness. How about that? I should never have been introduced to Instagram. I'm waiting for Renegade and Jeff to just randomly send me a message. It's like, enough with the stuff on Instagram. Ah. All right, getting distracted again. 8 minutes to go in the second period. Avalanche backing up a little bit before going into the neutral zone, which they do. Icing is the call with just less than 8 minutes to go. To the left of Wedgwood. Avalanche through the neutral zone. Onside. Kicking the puck around. Minnesota's going to get it and come back up. Avalanche are going to get it back. Here come the Avalanche. Puck's in the corner. Minnesota will send it back. Colorado will pick it up. Big going wide of the net. Less than 7 minutes to go. And the puck hits the net with 6:52 to go. Hits the netting, not the net. To the right of Volstad. Avalanche with it. Send it over up in the. Ooh, puck's going wide. Get that one out. Put it around again. Volstad swallows that one up. 6:21 to go. Right there. Just touches the stick and goes right into the glove. "17 saves, 18 shots." To the right of Volstad. Minnesota will control. Avalanche behind the net. Trying to come around. Whew! What a rebound that was. That would have been a great rebound and shot for the Avalanche. Get back in the crease. Less than 6 minutes to go. Puck is going to go back into the neutral zone, so it's going to force them to regroup. They're going all the way back to their own zone. Back to center. Sends it in. Around the boards, almost behind the net. Avalanche still in control. 5 minutes to go in the period. Puck was in front of the net on that one. It bounced wide. Avalanche still in control. Wild will finally get control up through center, and they'll definitely need a change after that. Here come the Avalanche again. Offside was the call. Almost thought they were going to do a penalty on that one. It looked pretty close. Devin Tays with a good shot there that goes off the pad as we go to a TV timeout. Let's see what's being said on X. Oh, there was another. Okay. I need to read that one as well. All right, I'll read that during the second intermission. Gotta do that one as well then. That's only the fair thing to do. Less than 4 minutes to go. .320 to go, and Colorado will send the Avalanche back. Avalanche through the center. Avalanche on side. Intercept. And I think we're going to get a high sticking penalty. Makar is rubbing his face, checking for blood. Yeah, the stick touched him. You're off stick. It was just a little touch, but that's going to put the Avalanche on the power play as Yurov gets called for high sticking. To the right of Volstead, McKinnon has taken 7 shots. Landeskog, McKinnon, Kadri, Nicias, and Makar. Making sure the clock is good. Puck is down, and Colorado and Minnesota will clear. 3 minutes to go in the period. Nicias brings it up. Hands it to Nathan McKinnon. McKinnon's caught. Gives it to Kadri. Kadri tries to poke it in. And Volstead will cover up. 1:37 to go in the power play. 2:45 in the period. To the left of Volstead, and the Wild will clear. Taking a few more seconds off the clock. Landeskog, McKibben, Kadri, Nicias, Makar on the ice. Here comes Nicias. And that's going to be an unofficial clear. 1 minute to go in the power play. That's offsides. 54 seconds to go in the power play. 2:01 left in the period. Avalanche with it. McKinnon comes across the blue line with the puck. Makar. Kadri to Makar. 90-mile-an-hour slap shot. Kadri again. "15 seconds in the power play. Makar again sends it over. 7, 6, 5. Cover up. Nope. 3, 2, 1, and a clear, and that will kill the penalty. And 1 minute to go in the period. Got some wrestling going on down there. Everyone's fighting for the puck. Meanwhile, the clock is down to 30 seconds. Here come the Wild with one last. They'll get the clock down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to do it for the second period. Of course, I didn't update the score. So there is that. We're going to take another break, stretch out a little bit here. We will get the stats taken care of, and there will be another story from how I opened the show. There's a second story that I'd like to share as well. So we will be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All righty. Shots are 21 for the Avalanche, 16 for the Wild, 23 hits for the Wild, 22 for the Avalanche. Face-off wins 23 for the Avalanche, 19 for the Wild. Both teams have been on the power play, but neither team have converted. Both teams, of course, been penalized once. And face-off percentage still goes to the Avalanche at 55%, to the Wild 45%. And of course, Blackwood is out, Wedgwood is in. All right, the other story I wanted to quickly tell, not only was let me the NBA has also lost another player by the name of Jason Collins. He was 47 years old, and I would like to read this story as well. This is off of ESPN, written by Ramona Shelburne. This was written yesterday at 6:30 p.m. Jason Collins, first openly gay NBA player, dies of brain cancer at 47. Jason Collins, the NBA's first openly gay player who served as a global ambassador for the sport for the past decade, has died of brain cancer, his family said Tuesday. He was 47. Collins told ESPN in November that he had been diagnosed with stage 4 glioblastoma, one of the deadliest forms of brain cancer. He traveled to Singapore this past winter to receive experimental treatments not yet authorized in the United States. Those treatments were effective enough for him to return home, attend NBA All-Star Weekend events in Los Angeles, and go to a game at his alma mater, Stanford. But the cancer returned recently, and Collins died peacefully at his Los Angeles home, surrounded by his family. The family statement reads, "We are heartbroken to share that Jason Collins, our beloved husband, son, brother, and uncle, has died after a valiant fight with glioblastoma. Jason changed lives in unexpected ways and was an inspiration to all who knew him and to those who admired him from afar. We are grateful for the outpouring of love and prayers over the past 8 months and for the exceptional medical care Jason received from his doctors and nurses. Our family will miss him dearly." Collins retired in 2014 after a 13-year career that included stops with the New Jersey Nets, Memphis Grizzlies, Minnesota Timberwolves, Atlanta Hawks, Boston Celtics, Washington Wizards, and a return to the Nets after they moved to Brooklyn. He announced he was gay in a 2013 Sports Illustrated cover story, becoming the first publicly gay athlete to play in any of the 4 main North American sports leagues. Quote, "When I chose to come out, there was no scandal or anything," Collins told ESPN in November. "This was like, I feel that I'm good enough to play in the NBA, and by the way, I'm gay. Just so everyone knows, cards on the table, this is where I am. Thankfully, the Nets were the one team that gave me a tryout." Collins played 22 games for the Nets during that 2013-14 season, alongside teammates Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Brooke Lopez, and Joe Johnson. The coach of that team was Jason Kidd, whom Collins had played with as teammates on the New Jersey Nets team that made the NBA Finals in 2002-2003. In his 8 seasons in a Nets uniform, Collins helped define an era of our franchise, the team said in a statement. He was a constant in our locker room, selfless, tough, and deeply respected by teammates, coaches, and staff alike. Those who were around Jason every day knew him not just as a competitor, but as a genuinely kind, thoughtful person who brought people together. His impact extended far beyond the court, and his courage and authenticity helped move the game and the world forward. Collins, in his November interview with ESPN, said that when he came out publicly, he got back-to-back calls from Oprah Winfrey and President Barack Obama. President Obama said, "Congratulations. What you've done today will have a positive impact on someone you might not ever meet in your lifetime," Collins recalled. I think that's a really cool thing, and I want to do that again as far as having an opportunity to help someone that I might not ever meet in my lifetime. In a statement, NBA Commissioner Adams said that Collins' impact and influence extended far beyond basketball as he helped make the NBA, WNBA, and larger sports community more inclusive and welcoming for future generations. He exemplified outstanding leadership and professionalism throughout his 13-year NBA career and his dedicated work as an NBA Cares ambassador. Jason will be remembered not only for breaking barriers, but also for the kindness and humanity that defined his life and touched so many others. The National Basketball Players Association said it is proud to call Jason one of our own. His courage shattered barriers, making him a global beacon of hope for the LGBTQ+ community, the union said in a statement. He worked relentlessly to foster inclusion in locker rooms, schools, and communities, challenging us all to be more empathetic. Today, we mourn a devastating loss while celebrating a trailblazer whose legacy of bravery and inclusion will resonate for generations. Collins made nearly 61% of his shots over his career with Stanford, which remains a school record. He was an honorable mention selection for the Associated Press All-America team in 2001, a few months before the Houston Rockets took him with the 18th pick in that year's NBA draft. It's a sad day for all of us associated with Stanford basketball when we lose one of the program's greats. Former Stanford coach Mike Montgomery said, "We all have great memories of Jason and the kind of person he was. The impact he had on Stanford was immense, as he could match up against anyone in the country because he was big, smart, strong, and skilled, all while being a very bright and nice person." Collins said doctors told him when he was first diagnosed that he would have between 6 weeks and 3 months to live if he did nothing to treat his particularly aggressive type of brain tumor. "I started researching glioblastoma and all of my options. I wanted to know everything about what I was facing," Collins wrote in a first-person story published by ESPN in December. "As an athlete, you learn not to panic in moments like this. These are the cards I've been dealt. To me, it's like shut up and go play against Shaq. You want the challenge? This is the challenge, and there's no bigger challenge in basketball than going up against prime Shaquille O'Neal, and I've done that." Collins chose a treatment plan that he believed would provide the best quality of life while also giving him a chance to extend his life beyond the initial prognosis. He was able to complete the initial parts of his treatment plan, but the cancer returned too quickly for him to complete all of it. He is survived by his husband, Brunson Green, parents Portia and Paul Collins, and twin brother Jared Collins, who also played at Stanford and in the NBA, and most recently was an assistant coach with the New Orleans Pelicans. Just last week, Jason Collins received the inaugural Bill Walton Global Champion Award at the Green Sports Alliance Summit. He was too ill to attend, and his brother accepted. "I told my brother this before I came here. He's the bravest, strongest man I ever have known. Again, another very important player who battled greatly. And sadly, his time has come to an end. All right, third period underway. Avalanche down by 2. Wild looking to force a game 6 back in St. Paul. And they're just 20 minutes away from doing it. Avalanche through, or Wild through center. They come on side. Three Wild and 3 Avalanche in the corner, all trying to get the puck. Johansson, Kaprizov, Hartman, Landeskog, Kulak. Come on, ref, blow the whistle already. No one's getting the puck. Finally, the ref blows the whistle after at least 30 seconds. 6 players, look at that, 6 players, all trying to go for the puck as it was just pinned there. 18:58 to go before the Wild can move on to game 6, hopefully. To the right of Wedgwood. And the Wild will control just very, very. They got it. Oh! Here come the Avalanche. Landeskog with that play. Avalanche still control. McKinnon overskated that one. And the puck is going to go all the way down, forcing the Avalanche to retreat. Puck in front, it just bounced over, but thankfully did not go in. Less than 18 minutes to go. Wild trying to get onside, and they do. And Wedgwood covers up. One, Landeskog hit the post. Well, hit the netting. It still bounced. To the right of Wedgwood. Icing is the call. Again tomorrow, Canadiens versus Sabres at 6:30 Eastern, followed by the Knights and the Ducks. I have not made that decision yet. It's going to be a game timer decision. I know it's an elimination game for the Ducks, but it's all going to determine on how tired I get. I got a lot of driving to do tomorrow and a lot of money that I need to make. Tried to stuff it into the net there. Unfortunately, did not go. Here come the Avalanche through center. Puck goes from one side to the other. Less than 17 to go. Tays will send it up and around and won't go anywhere on that one. Here come the Wild. Oh, that would have been a great play. And Wedgwood's going to cover up with 16:21 left in the game in regulation. To the right of Wedgwood. And another cover up, perhaps. Only takes a couple seconds off the clock. Nick Foligno so far is the hero of the game, scoring twice. To the right of Wedgwood again. And here come the Avalanche. Coming up with speed, but the Wild will intercept. Quinn Hughes has over 21 minutes of ice time. Wild back through center. Avalanche intercept. They're retreating a little bit. Natchez will lose the puck, but get it right back. Avalanche coming back around and coming onside. Avalanche still have it. Kadri's going to send one in. It's going to go over the top. Not out of play, though. Nicholas Waugh dancing around. Puck goes wide on that one. Avalanche still with control. Nanushkin finally shoots, and Volstad grabs the puck and stops the play at 14:47. Avalanche have 23 shots, Wild at 19. And another stop. And it looks like we're going to the right of Volstead. Brent Burns, 1,579 regular season games without winning the cup, most among active players. And play stopped at 14:37. Wild with it. Wild still dancing around. They're going to throw the puck in the corner. Colorado has it, or Minnesota has it, back through center. And what happened with this Nanushkin? It looks like Nanushkin just lost his balance. And he did hit Volstead, and the puck came, and the netting came loose. No penalty there. There's literally 14 minutes and 2 seconds left in regulation. Here come the Wild. Nanushkin, 26 goals and 70 career playoff games with Colorado. Way up top there. Wild back with the puck at the point. They're going to send it around. Hughes with it. Dancing around the back of the net. Colorado intercepts. And they're going to come up through center. Somebody took a dive there. Don't know who that was. Icing is the call with exactly 13 minutes to go in regulation. Looks like we're going to the right of Volstead. Avalanche with it. They're going to send it. Whoa, that was close. They're going to clear that one. No icing. And the puck goes out of play. And we get a TV timeout. And it looks like when did this happen? Did this happen today? Is this today's news? Earlier this morning, the Maple Leafs announced that Coach Craig Berube has been relieved of his duties. And this is just paraphrasing from the ESPN story. The actual story reads, the Toronto Maple Leafs are searching for a new coach after officially parting ways with Craig Berube on Wednesday. General Manager John Chayka kept most of the details surrounding Berube's departure close to the vest when he met with media to discuss Berube's firing, but Chayka was clear that Leafs captain Austin Matthews, who's rumored uncertainly about his future with the club, has been a talking point since Toronto missed the playoffs this season, had nothing to do with the decision not to bring Berube back. So the Maple Leafs have gotten rid of their coach. Brent Burns, Claude Giroux, and Nick Foligno are the top three players with the most regular season games that have not won the Stanley Cup. To the right of Wedgwood and the Avalanche control. They come up through center. Avalanche get it back. Come back onside. Lose it. Send it over. Minnesota recovers. Coming the other way. Wedgwood deep out of his crease. Here come the Avalanche up through center. Minnesota recovers and intercepts. And Colorado gets it back. Less than 12 minutes to go. Avalanche coming in. I was coming in fast on that one. And the puck is out of play. You got yourself a souvenir. And I need some dip with these chips, man. I could probably go through a whole thing of dip right now. French onion, sour cream. French onion or ranch dip. Puck hitting the netting on that one. Just over 11 minutes to go. I'm more surprised that I've gone through maybe a half a bag of chips in 3 days. I can say that I actually have made tortilla chips in a fryer before. Here come the Wild, and they're going to send that one out of play. 10 minutes and 30 seconds to go. When I had a summer job one time, and I would take corn tortillas and slice them into like 16 pieces. Cut them in half, cut them in half, cut them in half again. Put them in the basket, put the basket in the oil, and make fresh tortilla chips. You could get hamburgers and hot dogs and nachos at the beach. It wasn't really the beach, it was the bay. It was the Alamitos Bay in Long Beach. They had like a little hamburger stand there, and that's where I worked. Just under 10 minutes to go. Avalanche down by 2. Avalanche through center ice. Shot and a rebound. That was a good shot there. And the Wild will send it down. And that's going to be icing with 9:17 left. I would like to try maybe making homemade to the left of Volstead. Colorado controls. Minnesota just trying to get out of the zone, and they finally do. And the clock hits below 9 minutes. Here come the Avalanche. Minushkin goes all the way through everybody on that play just to get stopped, and the Wild will go back to center, back to Avalanche, and they come up with it. 8.5 minutes to go. Yurov had a good chance there. Quick turnaround in the neutral zone as the clock hits 8 minutes to go. Puck around, just going around. Back to the zone. Where's the puck? They lost the puck there. Back to the point. Colorado in control. 4 chances for the Avalanche so far. The Wild haven't had any. Wild lose it right at the line. And Colorado's going to back up a bit. Just under 7 minutes to go. Nice hit there by the Avalanche. Avalanche going back. More back and forth. Wild Boldy. And Wedgwood makes the save. 6:17 to go as they go for a TV timeout. Do we have anything final in basketball? Not just yet. There's 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and the Pistons are winning 99-91. The Pistons have outscored the Cavs 19-7 in the fourth quarter alone. To the left of Wedgwood. Off the post with a clang. Minnesota won that face-off, and then a good old-fashioned clang. Less than 6 minutes to go. I think they'll pull Wedgwood in 3. There go the Avalanche. Drew center up and onside. Here come the Wild. Here come the Avalanche. $5:15 to go. Five minutes to go. We're in the final 5. Quick flick there. Colorado in the center. Avalanche, just once they get control of it, 4.5. Icing is the call. To the right of Wedgwood. Avalanche will go down the length of the ice. No icing there. Four minutes to go. And that's going to be sent down. Icing the call, 3:42 to go. And do we have a timeout being called by Colorado? The boards are coming out. Nope, not yet. To the right of Volstad. Oh, and the Avalanche score! Hello there. I am not ignoring you. No, I am not ignoring you at all. I'm sorry. And I have 34 people in my stream. I would not ignore you like that. There, you happy? I don't. Ooh, right off the goalie's pad and in. And now the Colorado Avalanche are down by one with less than 3 minutes to go. And they show the watch party for the Avs, but they didn't do that for the Wild. 3:33 to go as we'll get the information of the goal. I would not just ignore you. I just wasn't totally paying attention. Jack Drury scores with assists from Devin Tays and Nicholas Waugh. Avalanche have it. 'Too many chips. Three minutes to go. Boldy with a shot there. 2:15 to go. Damn it. 2:05 to go. I'll be all right. The net is empty. Avalanche with the extra attacker, 1:45 to go. Sends one in, goes wide left. Puck still in play. Sending it all the way around. Shot and score! Oh, no! McKinnon ties it up with 1:23 left in regulation. Oh no! 2 goals scored in about 2 minutes. Oh. McKinnon to the top shelf. And that ties it up at 3. McKinnon gives the Avalanche life as they score 2 goals in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Can the Wild finish this off? McKinnon with the goal, assist from Nicias and Burns. 1 minute left to play in regulation. .47 seconds left and offsides. I will at the end of regulation. I promise. Too many chips. Literally. 49.3 seconds left in regulation as the Avalanche score 2 goals in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. .40 seconds left. .30 seconds left. Here come the Wild. Oh, shit. What the hell are you doing here? Was this about to go into overtime?
We were watching you the whole time. We were sitting out there for like 40 minutes waiting for Dory to get back. Here's your charger.
What the fuck, man?
Hey, next time maybe you should get some dip for them chips.
Yeah, I know, dude. Holy cow, dude, you shrunk. Look at you.
Yeah, I know, right?
Jesus, man. Hold on, let me go to commercial here. The game has gone to overtime, and now I'm being surprised by friends and family. So while the game goes to overtime and goes to regulation, I'm going to take a break and be right back and probably get slapped around 6 times and all that good stuff, too. So we'll take a commercial break and be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Okay, friends, first let me apologize for darn near choking in the last 3 minutes of the game. We've been surprised by some family here in the casa, so that's what's going on there. It is now overtime, sudden death overtime. Next goal wins, and what a surprise! I mean, it's great to have family just pop up out of nowhere. So here we go. The Avalanche have come back from 3 goals down to force overtime in Game 5. Next goal wins. Wild coming in hot, and right off the bat, first shot wasn't even close. Here come the Avalanche. Sending it down behind the net. Avalanche trying to keep it in. Wild have it. And at 1913, icing was the call. To the left of Volstead. Wild control. A quick steal and a quick turnaround. Avalanche coming up quick. Looks like 2 players, one from the Wild and one from the Avalanche, each got beat on that. Shot and the save from Volstead. In front of the net. Avalanche Wild survived that. Puck going down. 18:20 left. To the right of Volstead. Avalanche control. Send one around.
Mike, we're going.
All right, man. We'll see you on the weekend.
All right, brother.
Love you guys. Puck out of play as the Wild had been on the ice for about 2 minutes. I just can't believe that there was 2 minutes of me choking on chips. That's where I feel a little bit more embarrassed. I didn't have a bottle of water there too, so. To the left of Volstead, Avalanche shoot. Wild will clear and get it out. And here come the Wild. Avalanche will quickly intercept, but Wild will recover in the neutral zone. And Wedgwood will send it back out. Sends it in. Nope, nope, nothing there. Here come the Avalanche. Wallstad sends it back out. Puck going down, and icing is the call. 16:41 left to go. There's the hero, Nathan MacKinnon. To the right of Wedgwood, wild control. Send it around. Trying to keep it in. Avalanche have it. Centering, coming around. And Wild survived that one. Here comes Kaprizov all by himself. He had someone open. Unfortunately, it didn't go too well. Nicias. And that will do it. And the Avalanche. The Avalanche score in overtime and come back from a 3-0 deficit to eliminate the Minnesota Wild. Oh my gosh. 4 straight unanswered goals. And the Wild are just in shock. Kaprizov with that wild shot. The Avalanche send it down. Nicias comes around, spins around the net. Passes to Brett Kulak. And it goes as Wallstad stretches out. And that will do it. And the Avalanche advance. And all the fans in Avs Alley are celebrating. And all the Minnesota Wild fans are in shock and heartbreak. Handshake line taking place. What a run by the Wild. Oh, man. We get surprised by family, and then that happens. And Dory Lou is not happy. Oh, my goodness. And in basketball, the Cavaliers had to go into overtime to defeat the Pistons 117-113. Wow, I nearly choke on a bag of chips. I get surprised by family. The Avalanche score 2 goals in 2 minutes, and they go into overtime to win the game and knock out the Minnesota Wild. So the President's Trophy curse has not been broken yet. This is the farthest a team has gone so far because usually it's the first and second rounds where it takes place. But now the Avalanche have made it to the Western Conference Final, and they are awaiting the winners between the Ducks and the Knights. And yep. Unbelievable. What a game. What a game. What a night. What a night. Final stats: 34 shots for the Avalanche, 20 for the Wild. Both teams were even with 31 hits. Both teams were only penalized once. And face-off wins went to the Wild 36-33, 52-48 percentage of the final take there. And that will do it for this episode and this series right now. So again, we have not confirmed for tomorrow night Ducks Golden Knights or well, that's Timberwolves Spurs is Friday night, so I haven't confirmed that either. So more than, like I said, it's all going to depend on how the driving day goes tomorrow. Thursdays are usually my big money days where I complete a quest, and I'm usually tired by the end of the day. So it is the Ducks. So I don't know if I can handle 2 heartbreaking losses in 2 days. But if we do decide to do it, I will do my best to get this call done. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Again, I'm so sorry for the last 2 minutes of regulation, but keep your water bottles handy because, here I am trying to breathe and choke at the same time and all that good stuff. Congratulations to the Avalanche. Wild, thank you for a great season. But this series is done, and so am I. Possibly until tomorrow. But for certain, I know for certain, it will be the MMA fight between Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano. Until next time, stay good to each other, love each other, be polite to each other. I love you all, family. Thank you for watching. Again, I feel I'm still embarrassed that I was choking on chips, but I have to snack. I'm sorry. Until next time, good night. Stat Boy out.